Yo, Mr. LeBear, first in the house. How you doing tonight? Hmm, that's an interesting start. I don't know if the nature will give it the speed it needs to be fast enough, but it's pretty interesting. Got plot armor for our first item. Ooh, got us with the guillotine. Bone Rush, it's a 2 to 5 hit attack. So it can only hit 2 times, it can hit 5 times in a single turn. It's 80 accuracy, it is no contact. No special attacks. No worries. On to the next. Yo, Hunter Maynard, how you doing tonight? Playing some HeartGold Soul Silver, nice. Very fun. Such a good game. First turn miss mattered. Dragon Rush was stronger than Ice Shard, but the miss mattered. No, not even gonna suffer through that. No, thank you. Interesting. Yo. Wait for a Waterstone before the rival. Energy Powder, okay. 2 heals. Good start. Torterra. Oh, GG. Come on. Aeroblast, Judgment. Gust. Oh, sad. Yo, the Denny, good morning, good evening. How you doing today? Early game putting build to as, yo, we never really give Alakazam a shot because for 480 BST that doesn't learn any moves until 16 tends to not be viable. If I do a damage calc on that, that could actually be a runner. Magical Leaf, Lava Plume. If it has good offense. Doing alright, Denny, thank you for asking. Slow bro, nice. At work again. Sorry to hear that, my friend. Oh man, this slow speed is hurting. since the last time you had Technician? It's been kinda recent, maybe a month. Within the past month or 2 months. I would say an uncommon ability for us would be White Smoke or Clear Body. Sunstone is a good item. We can get an Eevee, though I would be interested in starting with Alakazam. Technically, Slowbro is 10 BST higher. But how do I say no to Lava Plume Magical Leaf to start? Best ability for Kaizo? I mean, the obvious one is definitely Soundproof, but I really enjoy passive abilities that apply to every fight. So Battle Armor, Magic Guard, Shield Dust, Compound Eyes is a good one. As long as he doesn't... Just throw me a bone, man. If this had an adamant nature, it actually could have been a runner. Well, it would have also needed to be a male, not a female, because it gets 0.75 offense on the 75% male population in the game. That's okay, it'll be good for scouting. Defend order, good typing, good speed. Honestly, pretty good bulk. We are versing a normal type. PP Max, good item. Yo, Black Player, welcome, welcome. Laser Dog in the house, how you doing tonight? Turn 2 crit, just the way I like it. Nothing new. How about you, Laser Dog? Working and losing. Two things I'm good at. Oh, there's our white smoke. It's for real, Mr. LeBaire. That was a weakened Togepi because of Trace Rivalry making it 0.75. And it absolutely cooked us. Working and enjoying the summer? Hell yeah. It's been fun? Nice. Love Island kind of entertaining. I mean, I've heard about it, I just have never watched it. Stupid but entertaining. Ooh, please. Okay, that can work. Attack cannot be lowered. So no intimidate. Big boobs. Big chungus. You two. What the hell? Big boobs, big chungus. Hope you're doing well, Lord Wolfgang. Glad to have you here. Min-max for attacks. And can make use of the ability. This is an ability that is attack requirement. Right, like if we're a special attacker, we don't care if our attack is lowered. Give this guy Earthquake. I know, this is gonna be the type of run that I get every special attack in the game. Hypercutter stops the opponent from lowering our attack. So it stops Intimidate, it stops I want to say Charm. Charm is -2 attack. Gosh, actually cooked the rival finally. Pursuit. Another 40 base power move. Do I like conversion to change my typing? Burn still lowers attack, unfortunately. Can anything bypass Hypercutter? Mold Breaker. Mold Breaker ignores defensive abilities. Mist Ball could be a no contact move, but it's not great on this mon. So I could get rid of it. I could keep conversion 2. Technically, I could keep conversion 2 simply for scouting if we don't want to full send it. What do you guys think? First question, are we full send? We are? Okay. And then, do we want to get rid of conversion 2? The way it works is after we are hit by an attack, we change our typing to resist the move we were hit by. So if we are hit by a fighting type move, we might convert into a bug type, but we might also convert into a ghost type. It has okay enough HP to make use of Brave Bird. I don't want to use it forever, but it is going to be our best move for the early game. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be a forever move, so it is going to be on the list of things to go. Probably, honestly, like maybe end up getting rid of all 4 moves, best case scenario. What do we think? Get rid of conversion 2 or get rid of Mist Ball? Recoil off of Brave Bird will be 1/3 will be 1/3 of the damage that I do. So if the Pokemon has 30 health, I take 10 damage. I'm just thinking Mist Ball is a little less useful. It's really just for no contact. We have every move that we have can hit Shedinja. Swampert does get a lot of early game moves. Not as much as like Venusaur, but 10, 15, 16, 20, and 6. So it gets 5 of its level up moves by the time it's at the gym leader. Yes, this is above average speed. For level 6, 16 is average. 14 at level 5. And 20 at level 8. Same with the attack, 14, 16, 20. So it's only a hair above average attack. It's very balanced. It's a good balance though. Stab extrasensory, jeez. There's a crit. I'm gonna go to Ghost, man. I wanted it to go to Ghost. That's so stupid. I was just getting Drill Peck. That's all I was getting. And Slash. Cross Poison. Ah, God, I hate this game. Wow, he was really good. Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, Aura Sphere. Special attacker with motor drive. So he had one weakness and 3 of the best special attacks in the game. I thought about scouting him too. Lava Plume, Water Spout, Aura Sphere. There were 2 of them. Ooh, bad Kingdra. That would have been my pivot too. Knowing me, that would have been my pivot, not Floatzel. Sometimes I do consider Floatzel, but not in the scenario of the Pokemon in our hands. Unless I scouted it, but we had said full send well before. That's not bad. That would have been a left field choice, true. It's 495, so it's an underdog. Like, we've had runs with Huntail and Gorbis, which are 485. The Venusaur. Very cool. We've had a few Venusaur runs. It has more early game level up moves than anything else. So if it has something to start with, usually by the time it's at the gym, it can get its next like critical move. I don't think we've been able to obtain a thick fat Venusaur though. That would be probably the best option for it. Just my luck, man. Just my luck. He finally clicks a physical move, and in first click, he hits a crit to ignore the -2 attack. Yeah, this is a loss. Thick Fat or Sphere. Muddy Water. Hot damn, yeah, we've been in a bit of a dry spell. In a bit of a drought lately. Just not getting anywhere. Shuckle. Oof. Wolfgang, on Thursday, I should be off from work, and I have my match at 3 p.m., 4 p.m. So we could time it for, you know, later evening, early morning, whatever the day is looking like, if you do want to go hit the golf range. Standard issue Shuckle? True. Except this one is fast. Sticky Hold is your ability as well, I agree. It can scout. This thing can definitely scout. It doesn't have a lot of health. So it dies to Dragon Rage. And before Rival, it dies to Sonic Boom. Go in the morning? We can do the morning. Alright, GG. Slowly but surely, we're getting ourselves out of the lab. Should be decent in the morning because it won't rain tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, finally we've had a few days without rain. Definitely interested in the Steelix. It never trapped us as a level 5, though we never saw it as a level 6 to see it like be above average. And this Shuckle is already above average. So it's not like a deal breaker that it didn't outspeed us. What I'm saying is like it could still end up being like 15, 16 speed at level 5. We did mention how good of a scouter this is, so we may as well use that access to safely scouting. Bro has 0 offense, yeah. There are 2 more here. Okay, he has really good attack. He's the way to scout abilities. Might be an okay attack. I don't think it's 0. It's half decent. I wouldn't mind seeing what the last option is. Houndoom's not bad. Goofy song, yeah. Doom go boom. Get the Shuckle on a watch list. I either want to see the level 6 Steelix to find out what its level up move will be, or, okay, then the other Houndoom is the other option. Rough skin, okay. Be worse. Okay, he gets sort of revenge, but for what? Thunderbolt. Ooh. That was a crit. Let's do a quick count. Quick damage. So it did 10. That's below average. 10 to 15 at level 6. Personally, kind of leaning either towards Steelix or bringing this to the next area. It has a good enough moveset. There's one more to scout here as well. Pouch are for chums? I don't think so. I think they're useful. Go with the licks for roleplay. There's a strategy I have planned. Ooh. Hold up. Torment. Attack order. Good attack. He is min-max. I think we catch it. He only has 2 attacks. Thoughts? Could be attack order. It could be huge powder with the attack order. Please not huge power, that would suck. Oh my god. Holy monkey. Holy monkey. Wow. You can't build it better than that. Holy. Unaware is not bad. Not great, but it's not bad. Right, like if I lower their offense, it doesn't help me. If they lower their offense with like Psycho Boost, it doesn't help me. But if they raise their stats with like Defend Order, Nasty Plot, anything like that, it's a good ability for those. So it's a double-edged sword ability. .24 attack at level 6 is really good. I want to say its base stat is probably like 150, 160 first attack. Just needs moves. I agree, Mac. How you doing tonight? Was this the file that I got? No. There's a different file that I had the PP Max. New move at 7. See what we can do. Good nature is rare. Adamant would have been insane, but I'm not upset with the plus special defense. It'll help. Our HP is okay, so I'll take the extra bulk. Ominous Wing's not great, but it is a shit ninja answer, so I'll take it. I got excited for a half a second, and then I remembered I'm physical attacker. Oh my god, dude, come on! I said 150, it was 157. Wing attack. Yeah, I feel that. ... I thought about clicking acid armor as well. Always a bigger fish. Yo, Jay Green, welcome. Hope you're having a good night. Meal prepping for tomorrow. It's always a good idea. I am not good at doing that. I am trying to keep a calm composure with this game. It's given me a couple good Pokemon tonight that it's also taken away from me at the first trainer after the rival. Facts, Wolfgang. Right before we found the Infernape, I was about to just go on a little tangent. Not tangent, but whatever. I was gonna say, for the draft league, not this week's match, but next week's match, I have a really fun strategy I'm excited to try. And I want to talk about it. I just don't know if my friend who will be the opponent is currently watching. He probably isn't, but just in case. I'm not gonna mention it, but I'm really excited. Like, I wish I could, because it is so unique and gimmicky, but it's so funny that I know it's going to upset him. True, Wolfgang. So this isn't the strategy that I'm excited to pull off is for next week, not on Thursday, but the following. Like, I have a match this Thursday. It's gonna be against the same team you just versed last week, so it's against the Zoroark team. But then next week I verse Eddie with the Charizard, Torkoal, the full Sun Fire team. Let me send you a text of what the strategy is, because I want you to know. Discharge and Thunder, interesting. No. Okay. Okay, I was hoping he'd have another move so he can hit ground types if he is an underdog runner. Discharge is a good move, but Explosion is not what I was hoping for its level up move. Should be one more here. Yep. I am thinking about doing Seviper for the headbutt. Scout the trees. You're due a good run. I agree, Jay Green. We just had a really cool Infernape that died to a Brave Bird from the first trainer. It's very sad. I'm hoping this last one is just a full send Pokemon here. If it's not, we're gonna do the headbutt. You, sir, have a sick mind. Dude, I texted him and I said, I'm going to scar you. I'm going to take what is precious to him and scar him for life. I did the math. And the only way that he can survive that, if it is with max. He has to be bold, max. And he has like a, I think it's a 1 in 3 chance to survive. Because it's a 2-turn sequence, so it's dependent on both turns doing a certain amount of damage. But I can calc on the first turn. I know what calcs are for the first turn. I thought about doing it with another Pokemon, but then when I was starting to look through the numbers, it needed to be Stab. And I was like, hold up. Does he get the move? And he does. And then I was like, hold up. This could work. Cause then I was trying to do it. I was trying to do it with my other one. Smeargle. I don't think he's watching. I have 2 strategies, that's one of them. The other one I think is a little bit too gimmicky and probably will fail. I haven't tested it. I actually tested it a little bit and it was a little tougher to pull off. This one I think, as long as it's in the position to occur, it's going to work. Did I put away the wrong... I put away the wrong Pokemon, whoops. Yeah, I mean, it just requires turn 1 to not... that I don't die turn 1. This thing low-key wanted to be a runner. Yo, Denny with the 5 gifted. What? Thank you so much, Denny. W's in the chat for Denny. people. Sir Clayton, I recognize from my tournaments. The others I don't recognize. Bastard. Yeah, he was slow. He had Lava Plume as well. He had a great moveset, just no speed. Shuckle. Lava Plume. Maybe they start watching. True. Much appreciated, Denny. Dragon Rage. If the base stat for attack and speed were attack and special defense were switched, it'd be a lot better. Wouldn't be so frail. But could it run? Yeah, if I can get my lazy ass to upload some content, we might be able to push the numbers this summer. Escape rope, nice. Yeah, Dragon Rage is guaranteed to get to the gym. It's fast enough to pull it off. Almost 750, yeah. They run it. It is a hair below average offense, but if you want to run it, we can run it. I was going to scout. Truthfully, I was going to scout. It's on Ursaring. I'm just a little curious. A wee bit curious. I won't scout moves because I know I can die. There are a few options. So I'll leave it up to you guys. We can full send it. Full sending is on the table. I'm pretty sure it'll be 19 special attack at level 8, so it is a hair below average. You vote pivot. So the pivot options right now would be Ursaring, Honchcrow, Wailord. Technically, Yanmega could be a pivot. What's the furthest we've gotten? We have 3 Pokemon who have been able to beat the Elite Four in Johto. One of them died on the boat headed to Kanto. The other 2 made it pretty far. The furthest is the very last encounter with the rival. Our Kingdra died to a transform Houndoom that used our own Dragon Pulse against us. And then the other one was just a few fights before. I was almost done going through the entire map and all of the trainers, and I died to a Dialga using Explosion. Winds and Waves gives us a Bug Dragon, that'd be cool. Hunter says run it. So we have 2 for run. And 1 for pivot. What do you guys think? Run it or pivot? It will learn 10 more level up moves. It has 1 on move, at minimum 1 on move relearner. That's 3 for run it. Let's do it. Wailord is the last pivot here as well. That's funny. He has 2 spawns. So if we did technically like the Wailord and ended up with a bad nature, we could go for a second Wailord. They are both 500 BST. I think Wailord actually learns a couple more level up moves. I think it's 14 for Wailord instead of 11. But we have Dragon Rage, so. And we have speed. Okay, we get our level up move. Natch. Reaper Claws for a ghost type evolution? I also have the escape rope, so I'm gonna go and pick up those items before I forget. Ampharos. Could be a pivot next area. I mean, I feel like if we were going to pivot, we should have already, since we did have good options. But then again, it could have a 540 in this area, and we also have a couple evolution items. So if we would prefer to do an evolution, because they're, you know, just fun to do the RNG. I only say we probably should have because our defenses and special defense are pretty low, so it would just be a little risky. Okay, so we have the Magmar, Dusclops, technically Happiny, but it's not really a good one. Porygon 2. Whooper. I leave it up to you guys. If there's nothing in this patch here, it would only be Ampharos as the other pivot. So between Golduck and Ampharos, what do you guys think? Denny wants to run it. Chat was indecisive. It wasn't a unanimous vote, so that's why I decided to fulfill the scout. I could see it being a good run if it got Calm Mind. But yeah, I also don't see it being a winner, personally. The reality of it. I mean, it could just be, since it's not flashy, could just be overjudging it. Bulbasaur's the last one. We'll give it a shot. Doesn't hurt. It'll at least make it to the gym. lot of doubting Thomas, true. Tomas the duck. Yeah, I mean, if it got... What's it called? Water spout. Like, it still has good enough speed even with the minus nature. And it could even make use of a physical move. We got like a high base power physical move like Earthquake. Something that provides really good coverage like Seed Bomb. Okay, we saw a lot of baby Pokemon, that's why even though this is out of the lab, didn't get to 14 for the dungeon. If the Togepi and a couple others were better spawns, we probably would have made it to the level up move. Alright, good luck. Mistfall is a special attack. Not bad. Thank you, Jay Green, for the good luck. Marvel Scale will give us a defense boost if we have a status like burn or sleep, paralyze, anything like that. Next move will be at 18. Yeah, good XP so far. Definitely helping. And that's more big XP. Technically, Pokemon starting from level 9 could definitely have enough health to survive. Unlikely with lower BST, but not impossible. I mean, we saw that Magby with high HP and high defense absolutely cook us. Ow. Alright, new move. No freaking way. Oh my gosh. What was that move? It was Wood Hammer. Strongest grass type move to hit us. If it was Leaf Storm, we probably would have died. It's a good runner. Yo, that's a crazy move. Do we get rid of Focus Energy or Mist Ball? Golduck really wishes it was a Water Psychic type right now. Focus Energy. I like the idea of +2 crit rate for the gym, but long term it's just not ideal. Wow, that's a crazy move. Perfect timing. Ka-chow. I believe a bit more in the duck now, yeah, 100%. Give it Calm Mind over Dragon Rage and it's cooking. Because the combination of Calm Mind plus Mist Ball will shut down special attackers. Alright, here we go. Good luck, Golduck. Not risking Levitate. Not risking 41 health. That hurt. Alright, good luck. Minus speed is Mago Berry, so we're good on the berry. Brisk. So no Volt Absorb. Pupitar. This is the ace with Wood Hammer, but that puts it in range of Earth Power to die. Perfect. That's a big KO right there. Scruppy dies to Mist Ball. Rhyhorn dies to Earth Power. Intimidate is okay. absolutely cooked. Rayquaza, oh no. And get the special attack drop. Man, I don't think Thunderbolt would have knocked out, and I don't think a heal would have saved me. Power Gem would have killed it. Ice Beam. Oh man. So tired of losing. Had a great moveset. Yes, there were a few different novels that I read, Mr. LeBear. Power World? Not really, no. Not for me. One of the best moveset we could have asked for, true. Earlier in the night, there was a moveset of Thunderbolt or Sphere Flamethrower as well, and Ice Beam. One of the books, novels. Oh. I'll get to your question in a second, Mr. LeBear, but oh my gosh, Bronzong Snorlax. 1.0 Power World just dropped. Yeah, I heard they added a lot of pals. I think 47. They reworked a lot of mechanics. It got fully flushed out. No more bug, or mostly no more bugs. R.I.P. Golduck, true. Would be down to run it if you ever wanted to play. Yeah, I have it. I haven't played it since the drop. I just know it's a bit of a grind game. Once you really get into it, it starts turning into a game where like you set something up and then you go back like 2 days later for it to be actually done. Of like real world time, even with all of the boosts that you can do. Just one of those games that like the bigger you get, the bigger the tasks get. Bell has been so good for us. It's been so good for us. It's only not a favorite because we switched it to Heracross. But same with Lax, right? Lax used to be the favorite like months ago, and it just had been cycled out. I ask him and he says not for me, then immediately says yes. Well, it's only yes now because Wolf wants to play it. Wolf could get me onto naughtygames.com and I'd say yes, yes, Lord Wolfgang. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Gen 1 always goes on top. I think we gotta do Lax. It was also the first one we looked at. I want to rage, dude. I want to rage. I want to rage. Though this Lax would have killed Bronzong. Nature Power turns into Earthquake. So the rival would have one-shot the Bronzong. So if anything's gonna beat the rival, this has a chance with Aeroblast. Smoky sausage, that's why he says yes, yeah. It's a transactional yes. 3 puffs. 1 for each letter. To answer your question, Mr. LeBear, about novels, one of my favorite, it was a movie both in like, I don't know, 60s or 70s, but it was also a movie in 2008. It had Zoe Deschanel. I always struggle on her name. It had some good actors in it. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but it is a book series. It is a full novel. It's quite a long novel too. Really enjoyed that. Percy Jackson books, obviously, but also included with that, the author made not only the... Ooh, we could pivot. Author not only made the Greek ones, but they also made a Norse series and an Egyptian series, and then they also made a series which combined all three. So that was a good one. One that I don't really hear people talking about, it was on my summer book list that I enjoyed so much that I ended up not just reading the first book, but I read all three. And they were thick books too. I don't remember like the official title of the series, but I do remember the book name. The book name was called Pathfinder. Pretty much, it was about this individual who his, like, not a superpower, but like their skill was they were able to see a visual representation of a path of where people walked and how old that path was, to see if they walked it yesterday, a year ago, 500 years ago. And each person makes like a different aura with their path. Pathfinder was sick. Yes, Orion Scott Card. Yes. So you have read it. Awesome. I haven't met anyone who's read it. Every time I mention it, people are just like, yeah, I haven't heard of it. Do you feel like that was a good description? I mean, it's been over a decade since I've read it, so like that's like the gist of what I can remember from it. Don't remember it, but it was so cool. Yeah. Oh. Just don't let it get to me. Don't let it get to me. Oh my gosh. Jeez. The K popped into your head when Golduck was running. The Fray? Read that one when you were in grade 4. Pathfinder? Or the book called The K? Thank you, Surface Learner. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate the lurk. Does download save it? It doesn't have much offense in general. So it's like if it gets a +1 in either, it's like it's okay. It's pretty bulky. It's good speed. It's about a young boy being shipwrecked and surviving on an island. I used to read a lot of books. To the point where, like, when I had the free period where I didn't have a class and I would have a choice of, like, going in the locker rooms, in the cafeteria, you know, whatever I wanted. I ended up actually spending those periods in the library, sometimes on the computer, but I'd also read a lot of books. And I'll admit, I don't remember all of them that I read. I was not into non-fiction. I should have been. It was just boring to me. I read all of the Hardy Boy books. There are some books I know I read, and like I have like a faint memory of like seeing their covers still in my memory, but I can't remember the names. Right, GG. Torment technically could help with scouting, but minimize does the same. Rather keep Screech for potential running synergy. I just wish this thing was stronger. It could have been a runner. Is Brick Break a good move for the week against the Grimmsnarl? Actually, I haven't looked at your matchup. I'll admit I've been wasting away all week. I haven't even made the you know how like every week I make the post of the matchups? I haven't even made that list yet. I just like threw together a team today for my own matchup. But give me a second, let me look at your matchup. You face Jews. Oh, you gotta win. It's an important week for you. You could still be in a chance to get top cut. He sometimes lurks. Yeah, I actually think he watches more than my other friend Eddie that I would be versing next week. Admittedly. Just because he's a late night person as well. The only downside is the Volcarona. And I guess technically Primarina as well. But I worry about Rage Powder into getting burned. Heat Wave's a good move. I can try to make a team for you, or if you have a team that you've made, you can send it to me and I can let you know what I think. I want to find out the last move at level 3 before I scout the level 5 moveset. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I don't know if you'll be doing the damage calcs or speed calcs. So if you're just considering to do items, abilities, and moveset, and then from there I can help you with like the stats themselves. And you can tell me like what concept you're thinking. Fast and move first, fast, strong, fast, so it moves first, or bulky, takes a hit, you know, etc, etc. Yo, hold up. So I wasn't considering Cloister because of Drought, but Snow Warning's not bad. It has Force Sphere. Hold up, let me do a calc. Level 6, 90 base power move. Resisted. Did 4. No, it did 2 damage, right? And then chipped it. Did 3. I did 3 damage. Yo. That could be. It could be bad, but it could be good. Headbutt for the trees. I'm down for that, honestly. It has good speed for scouting the trees. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, is that really good? Welcome, Black Flare. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. That is a good cloister right there. I'm almost tempted to run it. What type is cloister? Normal flying. Having the option of learning like Blizzard could be cool. Snow over hail is definitely preferred though, especially if we had the defense boost for this guy. I mean, up to you guys. Do we full send? Or do we scout? It's a hair above average. It is good bulk, basic health. Like it a lot. Alright, we can full send it. We don't technically have the best coverage. Headbutt is covering like 90 Pokemon. This Mon is quite nice, yes. It's a stone evolution, so it only gets 2 level up moves and relies on the TMs. Good miss. I'm down to run it. I think it could be good. And if anything had no cloak, we can still hit it with Ore Sphere. (21) attack, special attack, average bulk 19, and then above average special defense 31. HP is a little low, 28 at level 8. Average is like 32 to 36. I still think we run it. Like, yeah, we could scout, but we get Ice Beam at level 28. I'm calling it. It has a neutral nature. It was the second encounter. It's Kismet. Yes, Blizzard would never miss with the snow warning unless another Pokemon comes in after turn 1 and has another weather ability. I don't know why I did that. I don't have a cape rope here. I have not, unfortunately. I know somebody who actually beat HeartGold Kaizo with a no guard, fissure, sheer cold, Magmortar. It was fast and bulky, and then he had like 1 or 2 regular attacks to cover the sturdy Pokemon. I've gotten close where I've had a no guard Pokemon that died before it got the Oko move, but I've never had the combo. Luckily, Rock Blast is gonna cover the bug types. It's gonna be very important. Good crit. Breloom with Technician and Bullet Seed is quite strong. No, my phone. It was not a good sounding drop. Okay, it's okay. That was a bad sounding drop. Hunter, is yours randomized? Alright, Cloyster, good luck. I didn't skip a trainer, did I? No, it was just a Meowth, so I didn't get a lot of XP on it. They have more ability options, that's cool. Rough skin, but we got the flinch. 2. Great crit. Grass Knot is also a contact move, unfortunately. It can be good, but a lot of the water types we've seen have actually been low weight, so it has been better to click Aura Sphere. Increase BST, nice. It's funny, we had somebody in our chat a couple years ago talking about making his own game in the style of what you're describing, and he would spend hours just manually inputting all of that information, you know, the higher BSTs, the updated abilities, you know, making weaker Pokemon better. I don't know if he ever completed it though. Kyogre and Groudon for Grass Knot? True. Heracross is just gonna die through protection. What a throw. Okay, so far only damage we've taken is through Rough Skin. Pretty good so far. Thoughts on this Cloyster, Denny? I don't know if you were here when we had picked it up. You were here? Okay. Yeah, you're working. I get that. I'd be the same way. I'll jump into Lord Wolfgang's stream and then I'll have like customer after customer and they'll be super indecisive and I'm just lurking the whole time. They make them to how you would want it to be, plus a trainer, yeah, I swear. I love a challenge, true. Needs at least one more move, true. HP up, I'll take that. Making a team, Silly Billy. Yeah, more chances, please. That was good XP. Right, easy. We love a tower that is easy. Alright, GG. Poison was a little scary at the end. No biggie. Alright, we take on the gym once more. Hopefully Winds and Waves is good, true. We got this. Great miss. Okay. Please don't have a Rayquaza again or anything 680 and higher. Looking forward to Winds and Waves. You need a great handheld game for work. True, same. Oh my gosh, he starts off with a Sandstream Palkia. Because why not? Why not just take away my one strategy that I walked in with? Okay, great one shot. That's what I like. Only take 3 damage from the Sandstream, so it's not bad. Another one shot here. Big XP, Suicune, 3 water types, 3 heavy water types. Ilmise, download. We missed the Rock Blast. This is the ace. Chip damage is gonna add up. I technically don't need a heal. Yeah, figured that was the better play. Yeah. GG. Finally. Good TM, Faulkner, please. Good TM. Sting. 55 accurate sleep move. What a battle. Facts. Putting them to sleep could help with the types that we don't have coverage for. Give us a couple turns of weather chip damage. I think Sing could go over Headbutt. I don't think we get rid of Rock Blast because it's specifically our Bug type answer and Shedinja answer. But I could see it going over Headbutt. I could just be talking out of my nose. Okay. We are able to win. There was a chance it might have just been a moot point. Though, what is better, a 55% chance of hitting Sing or guaranteed chance of hitting Headbutt with a 30% chance of flinching? Red Shard, great find. Sometimes I can have like the best luck with Sing where it does not feel like a 55 accurate move, it feels like an 85 accurate move. But other times it feels like I am just burning up the entire fight, just trying to land it, and then I take 80% of my damage, or 80% of my health. Just not how often you're using as a finisher. And technically it covers like 70 Pokemon. Or, well, Rock Blast covers 70 Pokemon, but if I don't want to risk missing Rock Blast, or I am worried that Rock Blast will only hit twice and I want to hit a good consistent damage output, sleep can be between 1 to 5 turns. So if it is 1 turn, I put them to sleep. Turn 1 activates, they are asleep for the same turn. Following turn I attack, and then they wake up. There are other ways that it can also alter the ability Insomnia and Vital Spirit, as well as Early Bird could have them wake up in 0 turns, where I put them to sleep in the same turn they wake up and still attack. Do we have a name for our female Cloyster? Hope, because that's what we do basically. True. Have you ever watched a TV show called Raising Hope? It's about this guy who gets a serial killer woman pregnant, and after she gives birth to his kid, she gets the electric chair, and so he has to raise the daughter on his own with his parents. It's a funny TV show. But the baby's name is called Hope, so that's why the show is called Raising Hope. In the show, the baby never leaves the age of being a baby. Here's a question. Have you ever watched Malcolm in the Middle? You know the grandmother in Malcolm in the Middle? It's the same grandmother in Raising Hope. I think it was one of her last TV shows. Also nope. Oof. We can name it Hope. Somebody named it Meat Curtain. That's too many letters. They are American shows, yes. They're like early 2000 shows. Before laugh tracks were, or in that small phase of time where laugh tracks kind of weren't used in every show. Only 30? I mean, I'm turning 28 soon. Agreed. That 70s show did a good job with it. It wasn't too much. I think a good example of a show that does it too much is Two Broke Girls, or whatever it's called. It's that show. It doesn't break 10 seconds without a laugh track. Energy Root, yo, big item. Friends is a good one. Friends has a laugh track, but it's not too bad. That's a live studio audience, though. A live studio audience versus a laugh track are two different things. Like, yes, a live studio audience is given cue cards as to when they should gasp and laugh and things like that, but a laugh track just gets like the same 10 laughs over and over, and it's just season after season. It's just oof. Like even Big Bang Theory has a laugh track, and it's not, I mean, it's a little bit worse than Friends, but it's not too bad. Full House, I have a vague memory of seeing a couple episodes when I was younger, but that was not one I grew up on. They just weren't good for you. Sent the Pokepays, I don't know if it's any good, but I tend to change some stuff. Okay. Take a look at it in just a second. Young Sheldon was a better show. I watched a lot of shorts of Young Sheldon. That, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Hunter. Oh man, that... That's funny. I can respond. Did you fall asleep? No, I'm responding to Lord Wolfgang right now, sorry. Sheldon started to become the Georgie show by the end of it, so I think a Georgie minute isn't unwarranted true. It's like a homey feel-good show. Yup. I know what Young Sheldon is. I wasn't asking like what the show was. I just didn't hear of a Georgie and Mandy's first marriage show. That is what I was saying. I don't know what that is. Like, I know the concept of the story. No, I said I was taking a second. I said I know I verbalized that I was pausing the game for a second so I could respond, and that I just needed a second to look over his team sheet. I did verbalize it. So wash over citrus. Have it really bulky. Yeah. And then I would then also ask, would you want it to be more on the physical bulk or the special bulk? Don't worry, chat. I'll be back in a sec. Almost done. I think this is what I want to send you. I'm gonna send you a link. Yep, this is the one I'll send you. For a video, if you want to learn a little bit about stat building. Because if you do this with your Rotom, right? So you take one of those bulk stats and you make a split with HP and bulk, so then that one stat ends up actually getting like a 1 to 3% better ratio for survivability. Like you take a little bit of less chip damage, but then you're also giving more HP for your other side of your defense, so it maximizes a full bulk range. Like you made, instead of going 32-32, you go 32 18 16 6 yeah, 32 18 16. We are talking about champions, correct? Draft league. You've been watching like crazy on YouTube and thinking about playing, just don't want to spend money. So It is free to play. You don't have to pay for it, and it is on mobile, so you don't need to buy a Switch. Oops. Yeah, I mean... Flip it. Yeah. Oops. Thank you, boy. So many things to think about. Facts. Though I do know how your opponent builds and thinks, and if I get a little bit more time to like really hone in, I can probably see a good strategy for you. I think you built something really nice though. Standard is not bad, right? Standard allows you to play a consistent game without trying too much, and it doesn't work. Like, that might have been my issue with the team I provided you for last week. I built it a little bit quickly, had a couple ideas that I think I built in a way that just too many hats in one hand. Holy tank. Confuse rate for gimmicky is pretty cool. I like that idea. I've thought about that on a mon or two of my own. That could be Technician. That did a little bit more damage than I was expecting from the rock throw. The rock throw should have done as much damage as the Phantom Force. I do like that you have a better control of the weather because his secondary way of controlling the weather is your weather, right? It's like he has snow and sand. You have sand. Your sand will be able to stay on the field a little bit better than the snow. And Hippowdon just lets you keep your sand up. Green Shard, nice. Super Potion, love that. Water, another heal. Another weather option plus arc would be a menace. Ooh, I do like that. If you want me to try to conceive something like that, I could. Ooh, Stitcher's very nice. Yeah, still not enough to just maybe work. That's what I'll be going for next week. What am I going for this week? Yeah, Mud Slap is... it's only 20 base power. Oh, the goat milk? Oh my gosh, so many heals. Unless they changed it. I don't know about champions, right? Some of the, like, not so common moves were altered for champions. And I haven't, like, deep dived into that information. Yo, Christian in the house, how you doing tonight? Christian, you missed a couple insane Pokemon earlier that just had the worst RNG. Dying to the first trainer, dying to the last Pokemon of the gym leader. It's the first, like, actual like, distance we've gotten. It's 20 base power, yeah. So they didn't buff it. We're about to get our level up move. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He almost cooked us. He just hit 5. Magma Storm! Okay, it's a special attack. It's not accurate. But it's strong. Do I take it over Headbutt or Rock Blast? If I don't have Rock Blast, I don't have an answer for Giratina. So, I don't know what happened to Discord. I need to figure out. I was actually hoping to talk to Lord Wolfgang about it, and maybe he can help me. I had another friend also try to help me, but something happened to Discord like 2 days after I showed one of our, viewers that they had the Discord channel hidden. The Discord channel has now disappeared on me. And I was showing my friend how on Discord it'll say I have 10 channels but only show me 7. And then when I go and try to like mess around with Discord and see where it went, it'll then like change that number to say I only have 7 channels and only show me 7 channels. So Discord is having some buggy issue with it, and I might just have to make a whole new one and start over. And honestly, I kind of procrastinated on that because I didn't want to. I tried again, today, actually, before I started the stream, and I still couldn't get it to work. So yeah, unfortunately, I have not been posting the last couple days, or last couple streams. It's not a you issue, correct? Sorry to cause you to be late tonight. I can rewind if you want. I think we get rid of headbutt. We'll have no contact, other than actually no, grass not as contact, but we'll have one less contact. Technically, rock blast can be stronger as long as it hits 3 or more. Reset for you. I think coverage is important. There's a lot of flying types that have been kind of tanky. Like, I'll need Rock Blast for Dragonite and stuff. I don't like how much damage we took here, though. That, Articuno was scary. Relax. We know he's slow. Because this file started with us getting a Lax in the lab. I think that was this file. It just threw. Oh my gosh, it just threw. I hate this game, man. I was not getting any other moves, so honestly, without Sketch, like, it was the right play to just try to force it. And yeah, with that moveset, we were just like 1 or 2 moves behind. Oh, a real melodic. It does not have an ability, but it technically has roleplay if it wants an ability. It's bulky, it's average health, above average speed, it's average offense, but that's okay. It might get Nasty Paw, Tail Glow. I don't hate it, and that is rare. Though, we are versing a Monferno, which means both of our moves are resisted. I think I go for the freeze. Might go for reflect turn 1. And then turn 3, I might go for roleplay. So that way, if it has Truant, I don't accidentally take Truant. Put Pokemon in the grass, beat the rival, then turn the stream back on. Just say you beat the rival. X. Shuffle. What killed the cloister? Me. There was an Articuno that lived the Rock Blast and used Copycat on us and hit us 5 times with the Rock Blast, bringing us to low health. Like an idiot, I didn't heal. We got Magma Storm on the level up move for 28, but we were not getting anything else. There was a TM for Sketch, but we were not learning any TMs. Okay, we got the freeze. Good crit. Same knocks it out. Let's go. Reflect actually clutched it. 20 offense at level 8. It's a good sign. This is like a really good distribution for a 540 BSC. Rare to see that good of a distribution. Yeah, I was thinking about healing. No. No. Reflect and freeze, yeah. If we didn't freeze or if he thawed earlier, I would have healed for sure. So, full send, right? We could scout for another melodic, try to get a better nature. It's not a horrible nature, but could be better. Could try to get for a second ability as well. It's up to you guys. We can save time by just full sending, or we can scout. A better ability would be ideal, for sure. Greed is a deadly sin for a reason. You're right. Though, another melodic would not be able to knock us out, and we would be faster. Right, because this would be the moveset the melodic would have. Plus does not hurt us. That's the 5% spawn, beautiful. Been liking the strategy of leaving and coming back and causing the encounter rate to get a new sequence. Shuckle was an option. But the level 6 did not outspeed us. Kidding. Thank you, DJ Patty. I mean, it has one interesting, good, learnable move, the Ice Beam. Other than that, the next 11... Nah, it's getting Lava Plume for the next move, or Shadow Ball would be good, just for coverage. Actually, yeah, I would take Shadow Ball probably next, just for the Ghost... I think Ghost Ice covers everything. Nope. Does anything with ice cover everything? Fighting is actually pretty good. Ground is pretty good. Yeah, with ground it just doesn't have a Shedinja coverage. And Surskit is whatever. Bolt Beam. I mean, Bolt Beam doesn't cover Magma Zone. It's the best ×2 and ×4, but not the best ×1, which is what I was looking at. Just regular coverage. That's so funny. Dude really wants to be an ice type. Is this the new regional form in Winds and Waves? Dude, that would be crazy if in Winds and Waves there's an ice type melodic. Elsa, facts. Good freeze. I'm curious. No guard. Taking the ability doesn't do anything for us. Or whoops, I clicked the wrong one. There's too many ice moves. I clicked the wrong one. It just allows us to know that he won't be able to dodge our hits. Ice, ice, baby. That's what I think when I look at that moveset. I was thinking about it, ability scouting, but I would want to do it later. After doing the 3 trainers. So that way I'm not at like Dragon Rage range, or have something stupid like block, right? Block and Mean Look, forcing us to have to catch a Pokemon. I don't want to have to sit in front of them and they're dodging every Pokeball. So if I do Ability Scout, I'm actually going to buy more Pokeballs so I don't break the rule of getting XP. I don't want to be like, oh, I ran out of Pokeballs, so I have to kill it. Like, that's kind of like forcing the needle on it. I would have a guaranteed pivot, not pivot, but catch if it does happen with a quick ball. Or not guaranteed because it would be turn 2. I'll do this one because I'm here. Swift Swim. I need a new controller. I mean, when you make lemons out of lemonade, right? It's like, sure, rain doesn't help it, but at least he doesn't have to move last in the rain. He gets to actually attack before he dies in the rain. So, do we really want a second melodic? I'd hate to lose Ice Beam. Sceptile's cool. I think at this point we wouldn't pivot to another melodic just in case it lost Ice Beam. Unless it was level 8. I think we're good with this one. It's bulky, it's fast, it's got good offense. Just needs something to hit anything. The luck on this guy is my ability Serene Grace right now. Like, holy. Levitate Torkoal. That is cool. Yeah, I'd get the minus special attack nature. Good crit. You move at 13. Knowing what the Rotom has is actually Flash Fire. Alright, we've already scouted up, like, what, 3 different immunity abilities? So, really good information. I just didn't want to scout every single one in that fight and risk it. Finding out sick fat Pokemon would be helpful. Good crit. Okay. New move right here. Dizzy Punch. I mean, I'll get rid of Ice Ball for that. It's a non-ice move. Compound Eyes. Yo, is it crazy to keep roleplay as our setup move? Instead of getting nasty plot, we get roleplay. Another levitate. Gosh, role-playing Shedinja would be peak. Two hard skills, just roleplay everything in the grass. Good to know. That would be 18. Yeah, that'd be 18 at level 6. Stab Earthquake. Wow, I'm impressed. I won't risk it. I'll make sure that I'm over 40 health. Good miss. Field Dust, very cool. I'm not gonna go crazy on the one up there. Like, it's a Trico that I didn't scout. Do you want to know what that Shuckle has? Shitskin. Just seeing all these other cool abilities and he has plus, so true. It's so true. Everybody's cooking. And the doctor's telling him his results are giving him a plus result. I butchered that joke, but you get what I'm saying. Healing with Bone Rush, good to know. I'll attempt to get second abilities, but I'm not going to cause this early game to end up being 5 hours long just because I want to find out every first stage evolution. Like, yeah, we've seen some good lower level or lower BST Pokemon information, like, you know, immunities and RNG scenarios, but overall, it's going to be a point where all that information will be pretty much moot, or we may end up just finding it out later anyways. Levitate plus, oh bro, what is up with all of these abilities? Crazy. They're mocking us at this point. Normal lives. See, that's good information to know. He could lose his stab if he ever gets an electric move, or he could have a full immunity. I don't know why I did that. Weird flips. Let me... Nah, see, it was a 200 IQ play. I wanted to know what move I would get forewarned through his forewarn ability. 100%, that was the purpose of that. So... 60 chess. Don't let your opponent know what you're thinking, because you're not thinking your thoughts. Alright, so there's a lot of Pokemon to pivot to. Everyone has a good ability, so maybe we should. No, I'm kidding. I mean, it's been almost every single Pokemon that actually has something good on it. Sorry. I won't be your +1 melodic, I'm sorry. I swear, if there's a Kingdra with adaptability in this next patch, I'm going to flip this desk over. Do the wild trainers do the wild Pokemon roleplay after the trainers? Yeah. See, the reason I'm doing this now, it's a little bit more tedious to do it now. Right, like I should, in theory, do it after the tower so I have more health and I don't have to go and heal so often. But I'm doing it now in case the tower gives us a move that we end up deleting roleplay for. I mean, I only get one move, so it's unlikely I would get rid of it, but Ice Shard is technically no contact. Magic Guard. Is that Hustle? I know, we're seeing all of the goated abilities in the grass. Heal Dust, Magic Guard, Levitate, Flash Fire, Shed Skin, No Guard. Skill Link was another. Soundproof was another. Rough Skin. Head Smash Magic Guard on a strong physical attacker is crazy. We're almost done, chat. I'm sorry for the delay. I'm trying to be quick. It's been like 10 minutes. I apologize. Special attack is lagging behind a little. I mean, it was 20 at 8. I don't know what it's been getting on every level up. But I'm sure it'll stay consistent as it is a 540 BST. If it was a lower BST, I might be a little more concerned. This intel definitely can make the difference. Technician. I had a feeling he had a second one. Unaware got us twice, yeah. It's back-to-back far runners who were like, yep. Unaware. Mirko, I think, was the second one. Who did I not get? That's Sableye. That Gibble. Just want to see Sableye one more time. I think that should be everyone of importance. Anticipation. Pick up. And if I can see the Sableye one more time, I'll be happy. I think the Sableye only has one ability. We close? We're close. I'll do 3 more encounters and that's it. I did rush the other area though, because I didn't want to just stay there the whole time. And knowing both abilities is a good or bad thing. See a world where it doesn't play because we don't know which ability it has. Most of the time, the ability knowledge is more to know on their offensive state than their defensive state, right? Like, I'll use this Raticate, for example. I might consider not using a sound move on it, which is fair play. But in this scenario, if it doesn't use its one ability, I know it has soundproof. If it does activate Forewarn, I don't have to worry. So a lot of times, like, it's very specific for that occurrence to put us in that oh no. If I use Sceptile as an example, it has Solid Rock as a second ability. I would still click a super effective move, even though it has a way of resisting it at times, a little bit. It still would be the stronger move regardless. So most of the time, I'm not really upset about the extra information. It might influence a little bit. I did get both, okay. Like, I guess Fossil is another good example, right? I might avoid clicking a ground move first until I know it's normalized. Alright, hopefully that was worth it and we don't just die here because we don't get a special attack. If I roleplay huge power, I am still allowed to use our physical moves. Alright, good luck. Just switch back to controller. The assist to start, jeez. Great one shot. Carvana. Risu will be a good one to scout roleplay with. That'll be good information. Door. Nice. Okay, 7 ice beams for 7 Pokemon. Alright, good luck. Oh, nice crit. Can we freeze again? Please, get a good move, buddy. Good move, right here. Deem yourself worthy of calling yourself a melodic. Oh my gosh! Let's go! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! GG, let's go! Let's go! That is insane! I actually fist pumped too. I fist pumped in the sky above my head. I think we get rid of Ice Shard. Priority is cool and all, but it's just so weak. That's crazy. Alright, PP's not so bad for this tower anymore. I'm not clinched. I need to fix this setting real quick, 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna throw. I'm just gonna get the, I don't want to throw another one on just in case, but I might need it. I had a feeling I wasn't gonna one-shot it from the health it was at. That's why I was like, you know what, I'm gonna play the slower game and just use this time to scout its information. I get health on the level up. There's one of the unaware, yeah. If we could get Aura Sphere, it should cover. Or Flamethrower should also cover. That's the ace. It was a crit. Frostlast for the last. Very glad we got the Earth Power because we could not hit it with Dizzy Punch. Not risking the scout. Wish I was at 40 health. Yeah. I would like the information. I'll scout those 5s. Excloud and Pachirisu are both good Pokemon to get this info from. Shield Dust. Got one more level 5 here, and then we'll do, depending on what Pachirisu clicks, I'll do 1 or 2 Pachirisus. He clicked Splash, so I'm not as scared. Okay. Alright. 3 for 3. I'll accept that. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Minus my brother. Yeah, I'm not scouting too. Not risking a crit from Seed Flare. No, thank you. Get out, ha ha ha, but you started saying ja ja ja. We can do this. Good luck. Ground was actually one of the typings that I was asking for, because Ground Ice only doesn't cover Surskit and Shedinja. So that was best case scenario on that level up move. Gyarados. Big XP. Latios. Good one shot. We actually get our level up possibly on this next fight because of that huge XP from that battle. It was a full level. Metatype probably doesn't level us up. Yeah, close. Probably like 1 XP off. Alright, believe, lock in, and good luck. Good crit, buddy. Come on, good move, good move. Water Spout, Ore Sphere, Thunderbolt, Lava Plume, Reversal. I think Dizzy Punch is better. Like, yeah, when I'm at lower health, Reversal could be 80 base power or higher. Like, when I'm at low health, it could be really strong. Technically, I struggle against some Levitate Pokemon, like Torkoal. I don't think I learned it, though. I think we're gonna get something better. Another Gyarados. Goes for another Solar Beam. Troodon is not a one-shot, unfortunately. That was a crit, and it's not a special attacker, so GG. Easy win. Great fight. No need in scouting roleplay in that fight. The itch was there, don't get me wrong. I was had the taste for it, but I didn't want to do it. What do we get? Ew, spit up. What am I, a baby? Sounds good, Christian. If you have a name suggestion before you go, let me know. Is that supposed to be a reference to something, DJ? I don't even know how to say that. We have used Nessie as a name before. We could do it again, but I'd be interested in hearing some other options. Ragnarok mobile reference. I had a feeling it was like a mythical creature. I wouldn't know how to say it is all. It's the downside. Leviathan. It is a male. Nessie is a female. Nidhogg. Nidhogger? I don't like that I said that. Red Shard. Welcome, Bane. Hope you're having a good night. Alduin. Rough Nature. It's not the worst. Poopy Pants, welcome to the chat. It's not the worst. Like, we have really high special defense, so it's cutting a good amount from it, but it's not hurting Melodic to a point where the damage hurts. And I honestly think the defense has been really needed. We've taken some strong physical moves. Okinawa. What about Basilisk from Harry Potter? Yeah, it's a male, so the other options are just more fitted towards a female. Alright, let's run. I would like a Shedinja answer to replace Dizzy Punch. However, if we don't get a Shedinja answer and we keep roleplay, if Shedinja doesn't have a move to hit us, we could also just like sketch its ability Wonder Guard, and then if it can't touch us, then it's not a threat. Huge power. So if I don't get a Shedinja answer, the other option I would want would be Aura Sphere, or either like Discharge, Thunderbolt, Water Spout. I want to say some of these level up moves are actually like their number comes actually from their predecessor. Like the level 5 move isn't what level a melodic would get it at, but rather Feebas. Shedinja in Kaizo Ironmon is the only Pokemon who does not get randomized for its ability or its HP stat. It will have its defense, speed, offense, moveset all randomized, but for its ability and HP, that is standard vanilla. They use it as a roadblock, exactly. Well said. Jamie Redder, long time no see. How you doing? Dude, everyone is levitating. This is crazy. What is this, the future? Everyone is a flying car? Yeah, you have some good news? Correct. Black Flare, when I was bringing up a replacement suggestion for Dizzy Punch, my response was it was a two-part answer. The first part was I would want a Shedinja answer. However, if we don't get a Shedinja answer, we can roleplay Wonder Guard, and as long as he does not have a super effective move to hit us with, or RNG like Toxic, Will-O-Wisp, something else to do damage to us, then he also can't touch us. So if we can't touch him, he may not be able to touch us. So if I don't get a Shedinja answer, the second part of that response was I would like Thunderbolt, Discharge, Aura Sphere, Water Spout. Nasty Plot would be interesting. New move right here, yes. Very true. What do we get? Okay, it's not Discharge, it's not Thunderbolt, but it is an electric type move. It is Bolt Beam. Are we happy with that? I think we are. If Magnezone has Levitate, it's a problem. But that's it. Yo, welcome back, Christian. Kimu Bolt Beam. No more contact. If they have Bolt Absorb, we have backup moves for them. It is 80 base power when super effective, so it's not even as strong as a neutral Ice Beam or Earth Power in some scenarios, right? Like a water type, I could just click Earth Power and do more damage. But it is a big PP move, which is nice. Okay. He actually had some good special attack. But we one-shot it. Quick Feet. If instead of learning a Shedinja answer, we learned, let's say, Aura Sphere, do we keep roleplay? I feel like there are scenarios where we might consider deleting Thunder Shock and keeping roleplay. When we learn Thunderbolt, true, F29. Alright. Into the dungeon. I do like that our attack has stayed quite low. Would it be sus if I renamed the stream Let's Roleplay? You lock off instantly. Yeah, I did not realize how the wording pronunciation was occurring until after I said it, and I was like, I didn't like that. That was, no. No, thank you. Speed boost. Feel a bit happier, Jamie. That's good to hear. Snow Cloak plus smoke screen is annoying. Okay, we still hit though. Cannot be burned. Very good. Thank you for that ability. Red shard. That'll be helpful. Got him. He thought he got me with the switch. Roleplay allows us to copy their ability to be our own, removing our current ability, which is plus. Plus does not do anything in a single battle, 1v1. So roleplay allows us to find out what they have as an ability and then use it as our own. So this one has speed boost, giving us a +1 speed on every turn. Come on, buddy. You can wake up. Oh no, he's not even compound eyes. Oh, we don't miss. We don't miss. Let's go. Oh, that was scary. Good crit. I wanted to see if he had thick fat in order to distinguish if he was in fact tanky enough to not ever be one shot, or if he was just simply tanky in an RNG scenario with ability. Get Wonder Guard, beat game, facts. If every trainer can start with a Shedinja, I would actually be happy. For once in a game, I actually wouldn't be upset by that. Yes, we may have talked about it while you were in the shower, Christian. Um, Without a Shedinja answer for now, roleplay allows us to have a pseudo answer for it, as long as he doesn't have an answer for us with a grass or an electric type move, or have a RNG move like Toxic, Will-O-Wisp, anything that could do substitute damage outside of like actual like, you know, offensive damage. It's not perfect, but it does work. On Shedinja, I would always immediately roleplay because I would rather have the opportunity of only being hurt by 2 types of moves than being hurt by all types of moves. If the Shedinja is in a multi-Pokemon fight. My luck, it's going to be a Shedinja in a fight that only has 1 Pokemon. We will have a new move when we beat the rival, hopefully. We'll heal. It's a good item. I'm glad I didn't scout the ability because I would have expected the Earth Power to one-shot, and it didn't. Yeah, this is not a place where I want to be taking a risk. I'd like to go into this last fight with full health. Almost full health. We can still survive 2 Dragon Rages, which is fine. He took my berry name. Did I have on? I had to ask her where it did. Quick reminder to the chat. Don't forget to like the stream. It does help out the channel. Oh yeah, we definitely get our level up move here. Okay, thank you for not wasting my Pecha Berry. Fake out? No. Turn 1 move? Not worth it. It's okay, we've been going like physical special for the level up moves. So I think the next one is going to be good. Or it's going to be a status type move like Nasty Plot, Calm Mind, and then it's going to be a special attack. Sandstream does not boost any moves. What it does is give a special defense boost to rock type Pokemon. Alright, here we go. Gym number 2. Good luck. Earth Power is technically stronger than ×2 Thundershock. So in some circumstances, I might click Earth Power instead. Come on. Okay, we break through. Chansey. We snap out. Beautiful. Big XP. Here's the round. You did a little bit more damage than I wanted. I'd rather lose 100 XP than lose 20 health. There we go. Wanted him to do a little bit more, but that's okay. The double fights are very annoying, yeah. I mean, it could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse. I'm not going in with a status or anything crazy. A little bit of health. Chip. That's it. I don't have any big heals. So we just gotta hit hard and hit fast. Good luck. Okay, good lead. Not so much. Prison. focus miss. Okay. Earth power. Huge. I almost held the cherry berry, but that's okay. Torment is fine. Please don't one-shot me. Okay, I wasted a heal, but that's fine. GG. I've lost too many times on that last Pokemon recently. Just in a lot of fights. Tail Whip, oof. Horsey died in the double fight because it saves us some XP loss. It doesn't have to knock out, it doesn't have to stay alive. We live to see another day, and that's what matters. Hopefully we get some better heals in here. Because this might be a good runner, but if our item pool is bad, it can get to the Elite Four, but it might not get past them. The strategy is going to be find out what Pokemon has Serene Grace and just freeze everything. Roleplay and freeze. Yo, Caffeinated Beef, thank you so much for the continued membership. I greatly appreciate the support. Are you winning, son? We are. Our very first real 540 BST melodic, who's not a 410 BST in a 540 suit. Rare candy. Every time I run this Pokemon, it has horrible stats. Hi, Crit Berry. Heart Scale! Okay, we have the level 5 move for the Heart Scale. So at least one or more. Big item. Welcome back, Denny. We just beat the gym. I was correct on what I predicted for the level up move, kind of, sort of. I had said it would be... First I said it would be special attack, and then I said, you know what, it's actually going to be a status move, like a non-damaging move. Ended up being... It wasn't Tail Whip, it was... What was it? Oh no, I was actually wrong. I apologize. I was actually wrong. It was Fake Out. Our level up move was Fake Out. Nice fish. These stats are almost identical to Vanilla Melodic. Wow. Need a fire move, true. This fish is nasty in a good way. Yeah. Tasty fish. Bolt beam at home. I mean, at least they bought the beam. The bolt is a hand-me-down for sure. It's definitely a knockoff. They didn't look at the label when they bought it. Ability does nothing for us, unfortunately. Roleplay gives us a new ability if we decide to scout. Super potion. Alright, we get a heal. Flamethrower over Thundershock? Yeah, probably. Though chat wants me to get rid of roleplay. Alright, I want to see Lava Plume, Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse, Force Sphere, Flamethrower, Eruption, Water Spout, Nasty Plot, Teeter Dance. That's interesting. That actually does work, technically. If I wanted to get rid of roleplay, I could for Teeter Dance. Because it hits all 3 Pokemon in a double fight. It's 100% accurate. It's 20 PP. And it's not a sound move. So it doesn't get stopped by soundproof. It only gets stopped by own tempo. It is also technically Shedinja coverage. Because if he hits himself in confusion, he instantly dies. So it's up to you guys. Roleplay, it's good. It's fun. It's given us a lot of information. And I could, in theory, always do what Christian said and at the end game, when I have 2 heart scales, I relearn roleplay, run around, roleplay everything, and then have that information for the Elite Four / endgame Kanto. So I don't have to do it now. Thank you for your service, roleplay. Yeah, Teeter Dance could also give us a position to heal. I'm just glad to be running, that's all. It's been painful, just losing all the time. What gets the PP max first? Ice Beam or Earth Power? Probably Ice Beam. Just because not just for the extra base power, just it's never a move that says, oh, it does no damage, right? Like, there are a couple left-K Pokemon. Actually, I could change that answer to where Thundershock also pseudo covers what Ice Beam covers, so Earth Power's need is a little bit higher. Oh wow. That guy got cooked. Oh my gosh, that guy has no defense. Good miss. He might be huge power. He might be thick fat. Happy with where the special attack is at. We mostly have been running high offense lately, like very high, above 100 base stat, around 140 to 170, 60 to 70, right? And we've come to terms with the fact that 80 base stat is technically average. We're not trying to always have the, you know, the hyper offensive runner every single time. Trying to, what's the word I'm looking for? Aim our expectations. So I think 69 is okay. I'll be a little bit more astute to it when we're closer to 40. That'll give me more reference. We might be a little below average. It might be around 90, 92. I want to say it's because our EVs, IVs are kind of low in our offense. They look to be leaning more towards defense and honestly HP even. I feel like our HP kind of pulled up over what I expected it to be. Setup would help. We have the bulk to use setup if needed. Correct, we gotta do the shard after the gym. We got that in the cave before Bugsy. Got spit up in Tailwind. Our next move should be at the end of the bug catcher area before we go down into the basement. Might even be a little early depending on what we see. There's our nasty flop. Yo, Ryan, how you doing tonight? Surely we've scouted every single Levitate Pokemon, right? There's no more Pokemon who have Levitate. Anyone who has it has been identified. Surely. Tired? I feel you. Yesterday I actually didn't stream because I slept. It was nice. I woke up at a reasonable time this morning. I was up for a couple hours before work. It's crazy. And I got to work like on time and I was fully awake and I was like, wow, this next like 11 hours is gonna be rough. Because like normally I'm like taking a few hours to like associate with the world and liven up. And so by the time I am like fully at a status quo, I am 3-4 hours into my shift. But for once I'm not actually tired, so it's nice. Surprising to say, we only have 4 level up moves left. I feel like we should have had more. But we have had a few bad ones, I guess. Doesn't feel like we've already learned 7. The 8th one was level 5. We did not identify any thick fat Pokemon, unfortunately. Would have been good information. I'm gonna say Muck has like 0 health, 0 special defense because he is just destroyed by the Thunder Shock, but even a Ralts can survive it. Awakening, nice. Weird file. What we call it is the perfect file. The winning file. Hoping this last item is a heal. Not too worried about the next gym, but would like our items to start showing up and not be a dry file. Pretty sure all of our winners had a good amount of items. I say winners, I mean Elite 4 completionists here in HeartGold. Good miss. Yeah, we've only gotten the super potion. But for like the Typhlosion, the Kingdra, the Spiritomb, I'm pretty sure they all had a lot of heals, if I'm not mistaken. This is actually kind of low. 75 right now? That's crazy low. I don't think we have any EVs in our special attack. Crazy, there was another levitate Pokemon. That's annoying. Confuses 50% to attack yourself, correct. Bulky with like just below average special attack, true. Levitate on Aggron is nasty work, facts. We need Aura Sphere. This is a new move right here. Aura Sphere? Slam. It's a physical move. It's inaccurate. Move forward. Theater Dance is super underrated, 100%. Yeah. Best confusion move in the game. Confuse Ray for this generation is actually the second best because they buff the accuracy on Confuse Ray to 100. But Teeter Dance 100% best. Like, it doesn't have to be a sound move. I honestly would even argue that Teeter Dance is better than Dark Void. Because I'd rather guarantee have the confusion on than be inaccurate with the sleep. About to slam that move into the wall. Still have 3 more level up moves. Good amount of TMs. Do you think with our high defenses that Nasty Plot is needed in for such strengths and turn? I do think Nasty Plot is kind of a necessity, or a lot of X items, right? If it was to be 1 to 2 Nasty Plots per Elite 4, that would be 2 X specials per. Probably won't get that many, but maybe we could hope for like 4 X specials, 1 for each one, and then have 4 good moves for coverage. If we aren't given setup, could go for just offense plus like items. Yeah. If we can replace Thundershock for something better, it would help significantly. Is it my low tick or my law tick? Like and sub. Thank you, Miguel. I want to say it's my Laudic. I want to say it's the second one, but I may be wrong. Good para. Garchomp has nothing on us. Yo, he almost takes that. That's scary. Magic Coat is a way that Teeter Dance could actually come to bite us. They could bounce the Teeter Dance back at us. Confusion doesn't scare us per se because we do like 1 to 2 damage to ourselves with it. Alright, gym number 3. Let's make this quick and easy. Good luck. Good crit. Awesome. Not gonna risk it. We haven't seen it. I would like to click Thundershock to save some PP. It is only 5 Mons in the gym leader fight, so 3 and 3, 4 and 4 might be enough. 4 and 4 might be enough. Yeah, there's only 3 in this fight, so should be okay. Nice crit, buddy. Nice crit. Sweet. Full health. We have full health for this fight. Here we go. Good luck. Four fish. We can Thundershock. Yep. Rattata. No para. She's gonna heal. It's thick fat. That's 100% thick fat. No, I crit the first. Oh, that's so annoying. I crit the freaking Thundershock on turn 2 and I didn't realize it. Gust. Lovely Kiss fails. Crit. Hoot. Don't lower her special attack. Beautiful. Kecleon for the last. Sand attack. But we still hit. We still hit. Paralyzed. Come on, buddy. Just one. Just one, buddy. There you go. GG. Didn't want to waste the full heal. Especially because we're about to get some cherry berries after this fight. That's on me though. I should have ice beamed after the Thundershock. I didn't realize I crit the Thundershock. That's why it did more damage. Or we just happened to get the highest roll possible and then into the lowest roll possible. Heal Bell. Oof. Gosh, these TMs have been rough. Spit Up, Tail Whip, and Heal Bell. Just like bottom of the barrel moves. We do have a shard as well for another Pecha Berry and Cherry Berry on top of the 3 that we'll get. So we'll have 4 of each. Google said it's my low tick. Well, I think Google has my low IQ. Forgot to grab the egg, whoops. It's been so long. Every egg lately has been hatching before getting to the 3rd gym. The Rossberry is good find. Oh, that's funny. 2 steps. What area is that? That's the battle station, or no. It's actually a really cool thing. I haven't done it ever during this stream. Would be cool. I don't know how it would work with the randomizer. Actually, it's a really good question how it would work in the randomizer. Pretty much it's a mini game station where you select a Pokemon to battle in different Olympic style mini games. So it can be like one that's based on speed, so it's going around a track, one that's based on strength, so it's using its attack strength, one's based on defense or health, and it uses the base stats to identify how good the Pokemon will do at and perform at such an event. It's really fun. I used to spend hours playing that mini game. Probably spent more time there than I did in the casino of HeartGold, just because the casino is just the Minesweeper game. That one is an actual, like, it feels a little bit more engaging and more rewarding and less punishing. Hurry and get to the Elite Four. You're getting sleepy and want to watch. Unfortunately, the Elite Four is a good 4 to 5 hours away, and I want to safely lean towards 5 hours because I scouted for a while with abilities, and I'm not one-shotting all the time, so it is common to heal and just be a little slower per route. Keep staying up for one more move. We're a level and a half away. We're almost there. It'll be not these trainers here, but it'll be the last trainer in the next area that levels us up, or the third trainer in the next area, third or fourth. Okay, good one shot. I did not think it would. Good freeze. I meant to go to the bathroom after beating the gym. I got so locked into playing the game that I didn't even remember that I told myself I was gonna hold it and wait. Then I just got the friendly neighborhood reminder. Friendly Spider-Man tingle. Full heal. Great item. Just go now. Go never. Go right now. Don't even move. Good call, Christian. No, I'm kidding. I'm going in sec. Just silence and then... Leave? Good call. My pillow... I've been hearing distant cries from my pillow. My pillow accepts me for who I am. I kid, I yoke. Yeah, give me a quick minute, I'll be right back. Yeah, Zuko, I didn't know you were hanging out with me. Be right back. Alright, thank you for your patience. Fart in chat for Tropius is a wild statement. Another paralyzed heal. Dude, how many freaking levitate Pokemon are in this game? Doomsday trailer looked pretty good. That super effective was also scary right there. I spoke it into existence when I said we scouted them all. Game was like, no you didn't. You scouted 1/10. You scouted 10. Joke's on you, there's 100. I am excited for the Spider-Man movie. I'm a little worried about the Spider-Man movie. Truthfully, I don't know. It feels like they're trying to remake certain aspects of the other two movies that worked without, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, some of the trailers of the Spider-Man movie just make me worried because they're like emphasizing the Hulk being in another movie, right? The Hulk didn't work out for them with the Captain America movie, so they're literally rehashing it with the Spider-Man movie. The Doomsday one, I thought the trailer looked good. I didn't realize how soon of a movie it would be. Like, it would already be at the end of this year, which is good. You know, I'm glad to not have to wait much longer, but at the same time, I'm also a little worried that it's going to end up not being, you know, to the quality it possibly could have if they didn't rush it. 2003 Hulk, true. Yeah, December. Spider-Man movie is gonna throw everything at the wall and see if it sticks, true. Yep, we are still alive. All of Lance's Pokemon have Levitate? Oh no. There's just no way they messed him up. Too iconic, true. I thought the accent was pretty good. I thought his voiceover in the trailer was quite good. We are getting a new move right here. Yeah, if they get Doom right, I'll enjoy the movie, exactly. We got Shedinja answer! Yo! Oh my gosh. We have a Shedinja answer and an Omni Boost opportunity. I could see Thundershock going. Thoughts in the chat. If we get rid of Thundershock, we lose a lot of PP. We go from having 50 to 25, so we literally lose half of our PP. True. Absol is a threat without Teeter Dance. Though, it is a 50-50 regardless, right? I could go for the freeze slash paralyze versus the confusion. Ghost gives us 40, yeah, 40 coverage. $42, technically. Yeah, Teeter Dance, it's not always super reliable, right? Let's say I am locking in Teeter Dance as my absol answer. I click Teeter Dance, he doesn't hurt himself, and then turn 2 he snaps out. So then I get 0 value out of the confusion, and I have to spend another turn going back for the confusion again. When instead, I could have gone for an Ominous Wind earlier in the fight, get an Omni boost before Absol, and then he's easier to handle because I'm stronger and he's doing less damage. Peter is very useful in some circumstances, I don't deny it. And I could definitely see getting rid of Thundershock over it in hope that we get some PP. I have a Lepa Berry. This tracker doesn't let me see items. Unfortunately, I don't get to see if I have any ethers or elixirs. Because, like, we talk about PP a lot, but technically, if I have items to recover PP, I could, you know, I could get through with lower amount. It's just the early game, when you don't get a lot of items, you don't get a lot of level up moves, you're in that tight position, and you have that first dungeon with 16 Pokemon, that's when PP has the most impact. And I tend to slack on using items just in general, including those PP items. So like, this could be a world where I hold a Lepa Berry going into a fight. We do have a heart scale. Reliability, coverage over specific situations. I do think Omni is worth it. I could see it going over Teeter Dance or Thundershock. See it being both. There are a couple scenarios where Thundershock is convenient when it's a baby Pokemon and I'm just saving PP. Makes it so I don't have to hit the Pokemon Center so often. It covers things like the Levitate Pokemon, Thick Fat, Flying Pokemon. There was another one. Forgot it. Poliwrath. Poliwrath is a good one for it because it has absolutely, and Muck. Poliwrath and Muck, so there are a couple like very frail Pokemon that using a weak move just saves us like for efficiency. Destiny Bond with lower power, technically Teeter Dance does that too. Teeter Dance, one knock against Teeter Dance. I mentioned it earlier. Pokemon with the move Mirror Coat can bounce Teeter Dance back at us. I think it's a tough one. It's a tough decision. I think it's one of them. Just trying to lock in which one. I wonder if Denny's in the chat. He usually has has a thought on this. $20 base power is a significant amount. That's 1/5 more damage. If you do a ratio of, if Thundershock is 40 base power and does 40% of their health, Ominous Wind does 1/5 more, meaning Ominous Wind has a chance of doing a 2-shot compared to a 3-shot. And then included with super effective, that's in fact 30 stronger, making it 90 rather than 120, making it instead of 80, so it's 40 stronger. I sort of trust you guys, but we're all mixed. I see a lot of value out of Teeter Dance. It is going to be so nice in a double fight to click Teeter Dance turn 1 than it is to try to side attack or try to decide how I'm handling a double fight. Using it on Absol and very tanky special defensive Pokemon that I'm only clicking neutral without super effective, it's very useful for. However, it has its downsides, you know. I'm not going to knock or turn a blind eye to its downsides. We've talked about them. I don't have to rehash it. Thundershock, it's a great coverage move, it's great PP, but the reality is it's really weak. It's useful because our offense is not that high, right? We're not even at 100 right now. So when our other moves don't knock out, Thundershock can be a good finisher, but it does less than half. It's when I'm doing the calculations, when deciding moves, a lot of times I get put into these scenarios where I look at it and I'm like, Ice Beam did 55%, meaning Thundershock does 40, meaning it doesn't knock out if I click Thundershock. So I don't get to click it. I have to click something else. I say 40, but it's really like 30. Honestly, I did bad math there. It's more like 20. Yeah. I do want Ominous Wind. No, I'm not trying to fully knock Thundershock over Teeter Dance or Teeter Dance over Thundershock. I didn't give Thundershock a full counter argument like I did for Teeter Dance. So I was just putting the statement out there for you guys to think about. I think it has to be over Teeter Dance, unfortunately. I'm hoping either Absol loses some moves and doesn't stay a threat, or we, I don't know, maybe gets just something to replace Thundershock eventually. Are we good deleting Teeter Dance? You guys good with that? One final check in the chat. We have a lot of people, so I appreciate everyone's input. Every voice is heard. That is so true. The next Pokemon is going to be an absolute wall. Or it's going to be specifically countered by Ominous Wind, and we're going to be like, look how good this move is, and then the move's not going to do anything after. We have a heart skill, yeah. We're doing it. 4 special attacks, we're cooking. Look at that. What did I say? Oh my god, that was a perfect turn to get hit by Miragoat. So true. The unsung heroes of this run are roleplay and Teeter Dance. Okay. Alakazam might be a threat. I mean, I'm bulky. And with how bulky he is, there's a chance he just doesn't have offense. But I don't want him to live long enough for me to find out. No other Pokemon can have Wonder Guard. The randomizer keeps the ability specifically for Shedinja. There are a couple other abilities that are taken out. One specifically is Arena Trap. I think there's another one that, on the top of my head, I can't remember. For a heal, I'll take it. If I could get another big heal, though, it would go a long way. Yeah, good question, Hunter. Got him. Got him, big brain. Christian, you were asking earlier if I would be scared. I ain't scared. I was fully expecting the horse to have levitate. Protein is the wrong vitamin, unfortunately. We'll take care of the double fight real quick. We get our level up move probably halfway through the lighthouse. Get a shit skin melodic. Get to the lighthouse. At the time, it was the furthest we had gotten. Yo, that is a throwback. Maybe thick fat. And now we are on to the rival. Alright, good luck. Okay, good throw. Good crit, just to make sure we didn't low roll. See if he is thick fat. No, he's not. This should be a one-shot. Hasn't been a problem yet. Nice crit. Glalie. Nice, beautiful. GG. Next level up move will be in the lighthouse. It should be probably the second or third fight, since we are going to get our level up here on the last trainer, and then the next level up should be a little bit into the next dungeon. Great one shot. Definitely happy with Ominous Wind. Having that just occasional 120 base power move is very helpful, because I'm not going to click it if it's neutral, unless I'm specifically going for the Omni boost. We don't get the level up here, wow. Alright, so it should be like third or fourth fight. And there are 2 level up moves left. 1 or more on move relearner, as we did not see what was deleted for level 5. Find some carbos? You mean calcium? Calcium is special attack, carbos is speed. No worries, just checking. I would prefer heals, personally. Like, yeah, the offense could improve for sure, but I would like Moo Milk would be nice. Lemonade. And an easy win here would be nice. Yeah, half of our heal bag are orange berries. That's annoying. I want him to heal, but if he goes for another defender, which better play? It did 51, so imagine 48, then 36. No, that did 51 plus. That's weather chip. So that did 49. Yeah, he heals. That sucks. No, not the Miracle. Oh, what a fight, man. What a fight. I hate this game. I hate this game. I knew I needed to keep him from healing, but I don't think there was a way. Maybe if I ice beamed, but I don't think so. Because I think if I ice beamed or earth powered, I still wouldn't have gotten the position with Thundershock, and it just would have added one extra turn. Because of the hail chip. Ominous Wind. Good Omni boost. Cool. Great miss. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize it was this level. Oh my gosh, that's an amazing move. I wasn't even mentally prepared for a move. Holy. A 70 base power, 20 PP move. I think it's over Thundershock, even though Thundershock technically is more coverage. It's just not strong enough to justify keeping. Who did we just struggle against? Sharpedo? Power Gem doesn't really help against that, does it? But super effective Thundershock is 80. Power Gem neutral is 70. Like, it's... Ironically, we lose coverage with Power Gem, but I still think it's the right play. Power Gem has no secondary effects. Thundershock has a 10% chance to paralyze. Earth Power has a 10% chance to lower special defense. Ominous Wind has a 10% chance to give us an Omni boost. I think it's over Thundershock. Nearly double. Next move, Shadow Ball would be crazy. I'm not risking taking extra damage. Yeah, I'd rather guarantee the one turn wake up than risk the 5 turn. I still think we need Nasty Plot, agreed. But it makes it less required to keep Ominous Wind. I like the Omni boost, but +2 every time is better than 1 in every 100 fights I get a +1. Power Gem, yeah. Big move. Big upgrade. It never happens when we need it. It only happens on the last turn of a fight. That hurts. Sunstone. There's only 3 fights left. We got this. Come on, we got this. I don't like this tower, no. Just so risky to heal. Like, I don't have any actual... Like, I have a baby potion, that's it. It's just way too risky to heal. I'll go in with the item to heal, right? Like, I'm not just going to be reckless. The Oranberry definitely kept us a little bit of wiggle room for that fight. But the reality is, if I take a turn to use a baby potion to heal, I'm probably taking more than 20 damage, or I'm taking equal, maybe 14. The special attack is really holding us back. Hello there! Whoa, whoa, whoa! We've prepared for you. The king? Please don't end me. Took away my ability? How dare you? This song. Oh my gosh, and he only has 4 level up moves left. It's good information for sure, but that could be an inevitability that we can't avoid. If we can get a freeze, if we can get maybe an earth power special defense drop on it instead of going for the freeze, that might be a better play. What matters is we made it out. I don't even have 100 special attack going into this gym after all of that. Alright, here we go. Good luck. Item grind could definitely provide us what we need. Yeah, if one of our defenses were swapped with offense, that would go a long way. Ice Beam is gonna be nice right here. Cow. I thought about using the baby potion right there for the 20 health recovery. I think it would have been worth it. A lot of bulky Pokemon in this file. We're just weak, yeah. I mean, they could be bulky as like 80 base stat in their health and 40 to 50 in their special defense, like an average bulk for a opponent's NPC Pokemon, not average for us. We need more. I think I keep the Petra Berry on because I mean, I could do Enigma, I could do a stat boost like Landsat or Starf. But Petra makes it so that if I do get poisoned, I don't have that residual chip damage every turn, as we don't have a lot of heals. It's like the major way of taking damage. Like extra damage. Right. Hopefully we can Ominous Wind turn 1. We can't, but we can Earth Power. Should be a one-shot. Yes. Claydol. I'm just gonna Ice Beam. He is going to heal, so I will Ominous Wind. Not risking the 1 HP survival. Frostlass. Power Gem is super effective. Tailwind. Slow. Interesting. We get the Omni Boost! Huge. Oh my god, that's big. Punch Crow. We are at +1. That was a crit. Sunny Day is okay. I think it's a Tailwind petered out. Crit, nice. Double crit. Next move is at 49. If we don't get on this fight, that's okay. Candy Pokemon, holy. Oh, I forgot about Power Gem. Let's go. GG. True. Melodic did not attempt to be a physical attacker. It actually learned special attacks. Withdraw. The TMs have been really bad. The type you give to your worst enemy. They have been diabolical. What time are we ending the stream? I was actually just thinking about that. Because I just looked at the time and I was like, damn. I was assessing like what time we started the run, how late I can go. In theory, I could go all the way tonight. I am wide enough awake where I could do it. Though at the same time, I don't know if that would be the right choice to do. Because that would bring me to 6 a.m. Probably later. No, 7 a.m. If I added 3 hours, yeah, 7 a.m. It's almost 4. I misspoke. It's almost 4, not almost. It's not 3, it's almost 4. Let's go to sleep. Don't die. Good luck and good night. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Enjoy your sleep. We shall see you in the next one. White herb's not bad. It is annoying when they lower my accuracy. So we have one of 2 abilities on melodic. I don't know if anyone else saw that. There's a weird thing that happens with the tracker, but it showed us what our second ability was. The other ability is Blaze. Can I flash it once more? It was not intentional. I didn't control it. What happens is that in certain areas when you walk through it, the tracker has like some issue with the code and it like auto generates information into the tracker that it's not meant to be showing. So it'll sometimes show like what Pokemon is in the egg if my egg hasn't hatched. We did not miss out on anything. Not currently, at least. It might be a scenario where our level up move is a fire move. I could definitely see that. It's classic for the game to delete the best move I could have had the entire run. See, this is a double-edged sword. If I end after doing the items, everyone who's in the chat tonight will have to be here for the early start of the next stream for the Lake of Rage. I could get the answers tonight, but then we won't have the answers readily at hand tomorrow. Energy powder! Yo, let's go. You'll be here tomorrow? So we should not stream? Is that what you're saying? No, I'm kidding. Big root, oof. Finally heal facts. Tomorrow is Wednesday, so early might still be late. And it might end up, honestly, in that circumstance, it might end up being Thursday, depending on if I hang out with my friend or not. Why not be friends? Welcome to the chat. If you are headed out for the night after lurking, appreciate you spending time with us, and then have yourself a great evening. I mean, they're still called friends even when you pay for them, right? That's still the appropriate title. Joining the stream, and we all friends. We are all friends. Heal bell, spit up, withdraw. Tail whip. My mom pays my friends to be friends with me. So here's a question for chat. If you're friends with your coworkers, but not friends with them after you leave, right? You're only work friends for the time that you're working there. Is your job paying your coworkers to be your friend? Absolutely. What's the app we are using to see the Pokemon's full stats? It is a quality of life inclusion called The Tracker. I don't know what its official name is, we just call it The Tracker. I only hang out with one of your coworkers outside of work. I mean, I definitely hung out with coworkers outside of work, but to say coworkers from years ago are still my current friends to this very day. Not really the case, right? It's not like they were, I mean, they stayed friends for a bit. A lot of them did. 6 months. Some people are just pretending and will screw with. Yes, very true. I'm not sure if you had heard the questions, why not? My question for chat was, if you only spend time with the individual, your coworker at work, and you're not friends with them before the job or after the job, is your job paying that coworker to be your friend? Because there was a comment saying that his mom pays for his friends to be his friends. So isn't work technically paying for people to be your friends as well? Because they're no longer your friends once you leave. Woo? Woo for what? Did I miss something? I didn't see anything good. I saw honey. I saw a charcoal. 2 friends at work. Still hanging out with the one dude, but have not seen the others in years. You know what's funny? I had so here's a little story for you guys. I had a coworker years ago, right, where we worked at the restaurant, and one summer we went on a vacation trip, like a 3-day trip, and one of their friends came along, and I ended up becoming instant best friends with that friend, right, to the point where my coworker was a little bit jealous of how close and like bonded we came on the trip. Like, she kind of felt like a third wheel at the end of it. And even years after leaving that job, I was still friends with the third person. I wasn't friends with the coworker, I was friends with the friend of the coworker. While working at the same job together, hanging out outside of work, I've done that. Hold up, let's not dive to this Blissey. Big XP though. Great one shot. I was not expecting that to be a one shot, I'll admit. PM90. Hold up. PM90. It's not a Johto TM. But I feel like that's a Kanto TM. No, it's 80. 80 and 50 and 92. Like the lottery. Every number next to it. Should get our level up move right here. Maybe. Okay, no miss. And then he knocks himself out with Flare Blitz. Beautiful. Hair short of the level up. That's okay. Give ourselves a little bit of suspense. We'll get the level up on the last trainer before the last item. Why do I keep going? My mind is elsewhere. I was thinking about food. And then autopilot kicks in. Max Ether, that can be useful. Ether, I'll take it. A heal, a PP max, a heart scale, paralyzed heal, that's alright. We have plenty of status heals right now though. Petra. Headed to bed? We'll be lurking? Well, I appreciate it. Have a great night. Thank you for joining. Right, final level up move right here. Water Spout, Aura Sphere, Nasty Plot. Huh. Only thing I could see it being worth is Absol. But yeah, I think we say no to it. That is the last item. Unfortunately, being that it is 4 a.m. for me, I think it is the advised decision to call it here for the night. I hate cutting in the middle of a run, but I'd rather not fall asleep, make mistakes, play poorly. It could definitely cause a spiral of circumstances that end the run without any heals. We can't afford that. Rather go again tomorrow with a fresh palette. Thank you everyone for joining. I'm appreciating all of the new viewers that we have joining. Hope you guys sleep well or have a great day ahead of you, whatever time it may be for you. Thank you, Bane. Thank you, Christian. Thank you, chat. I will see you in the next one. Take care. Peace.